Now. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. The beginning of the end. Episode 5, the end. Lightning! Old statue. Shichishido, the treasured Korean village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. Okay. Has it been stolen? Is it now a murder weapon? It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. There's 7 paths you can take in life. So the branches may appear to be infinite. Choice is limitless. No, there's 7. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. Well, 7 points. And when this silver cord, fragile thread that binds us to this world is severed, the illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. A filter? Oh. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You're a spirit medium, after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Aren't we like broke? Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult. Murder Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. That's a scam. That sounds like a scam. That's a scam written all over it. Oh, it sounds too good to be true? Yeah. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. Wow, I caught it. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. And I signed up for the special course. But that's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Just don't have a case right now anyway. Alright then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? For me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Again, this is what happens when you have a group of teenagers in your office. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Yippee! Sorry, but I think I'll pass. Hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm going to be nice and toasty at home. What the? Well, what is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Is that Dahlia? That's Dahlia! This nun. It's Dahlia! Uh-oh. It all comes full circle. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Not exactly, no. She's, pure evil. This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You even walk over burning coals, right? She's gonna be so disappointed when she grows up. All cult news you should receive from Pearls. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there's no way she could possibly be at that temple. I mean, it could just be somebody that looks like her. But I just had to go see for myself. Had to see for myself. Yeah. Who's none really was. None your business. None your business. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's just a training. Achoo! My teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Ah, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Hey, skip the filler. Pearly, that's you. Oh, well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. You know what she reminds me of? Those little dolls. They're the Russian dolls that have, like, when you take them apart, there's another one inside. Matryoshka? Oh, thank you. Achoo. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. Must have been cold? We are cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Oh, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. I feel like Phoenix and I are on the same page in this one. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Oh, thank you. I'm starting to think I would pass. Oh, yes. Almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun of the temple. My name's Bikini. Really? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? She should have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. Maybe it's because she splits in two, and there's another smaller one inside of her. I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wahahaha. Ho ho ho. Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. And people be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Wahaha. Ho ho ho. We're reckless? Wahaha. You should take it easy tonight, Mr. Maya. We can come back another day. I don't know if those are your reservations, man. Oh, yes, that's right. You come those ways. Please enjoy yourselves. It's skipping ahead on its own. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Yeah, let's look around first. That looks like the main hall where we stay tonight. Here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They have a heater or something in there, don't they? Don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I am looking around. I brought my hot water bottle. What? It's not still hot, is it? Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? If cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. Kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. Used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. Now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Well, there's a big green bell up here. Let's look at that. Oh, look. It's a cute little bell tower. I would love the sound of a giant bell. Oh? So which do you like better, that or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. Well, what are you apologizing for? Snowmobile! Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. You don't call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things. Snowblowmobile, same thing. Huh. I didn't invite Desiree. She could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Maybe you should give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. Alright, I told you, snowmobile. Alright, I think that's all we got. It's very cold. Alright, let's talk. We can talk to her. So what's the chanting dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. But he knows not what he is saying. Well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A chanting dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. There are special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? Train an entire evening surrounded by these items. Quite mysterious. Which power of these items seems to envelop you? Wahaha! Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is this? Of course, you must be incredibly devoted to being interested in that at such a young age. Training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times. All while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahaha, ho ho ho, ha. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed up Mystic Maya for this. Well, rest in peace, Maya. Sister, how's this picture? Oh, well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wahaha, ho ho ho. Miko was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? Cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like Bea, doesn't she? Yeah, well, let's go with that. There's a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Kind of sounds like, sorry to cut in, but... This is Iris. Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. Haven't come all this way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Claire! No. That's not what I had in mind at all. That girl's killed like 3 people. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Waha, ha ha ha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Let's go in. Suspension bridge. Probably don't want to go there. That's a big Magatama. Look at that. It's massive. This is the main hall. I think that's even colder in here. Achoo! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mr. Myers right. Oh, I hope there's most mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Wait, I thought she ran with just 2 of them. Who's this? Random person. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Haha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Dukesdom, whatever, Donum? Yes, that's right. You know me? My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who's she, Nick? Oh, that's Pearl. See it now? Svari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Dukesnum? I don't know. Dukesnim? Donum? Ah, what a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Yeah, she just said she's Elise. Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator. Picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Let's examine. Let's look around. We got a giant Magatama. It's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. I can see Cyclops with that tiny Magatama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. It's an altar. It looks like it'd be like old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. The altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with the spiritual power after all. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. People couldn't go to the bathroom during the test, and I can't read these walls. Straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Now it's making me hungry. Sack of straw zabuton cushions. I told me this type of zabuton is called Inza. But if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. Alright, let's talk to the lady. Elise! I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chance to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. You make beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha, makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she really seemed like a kind, sensitive lady. Alright, see, after all this time... Okay, so we've had... It's been 2 different cases we've had. That the killer has been... the lovely Miss, Dahlia. You think this lady's gonna be the killer this time? That seems likely. Miss Elise won an award last year for a book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked me if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book, too. Yeah, I'm solving the murder before it even happens. Then she might also be the person that gets killed. Hang on, I'm checking out this tea. It might be a little bit thin. It's got a bit of flavor to it. I think what I ought to do probably, instead of trying to reuse the tea, is put a little bit less in there for the first time, and then just make a second one too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Larice. Larice Donum. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Ha ha ha. Why are you here? Why don't you come to the Sakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow. I can't wait to read it. I was completely taken with her. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. Is that why you're dressed like you are? Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. When I say, she's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise. You're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. That crystal, the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Oh, fancy. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with dinner preparations. Oh, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help me too, bro? Yes, yes. I want to help with whatever I can. It looks like she just won the lottery. I'll help too, then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. It's a map! It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Maybe they do. Didn't she just tell us to get lost? Inner temple, there it is, on the other side of the bridge. Another case with her in a bridge. Wait, doesn't it look exactly the same? Well, if you insist, I guess we'll go take the chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Alright, let's keep moving. Something new happened. Huh? Where'd Sister Bikini go? Guess she went to the inner temple to help that go help that other nun out. All right. Your name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Let's keep moving. Yeah, the birds. What are the birds doing here in, you know, the cold? Wow, look at this broken down old bridge. Nick? Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. So, Nick, you look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. That's funny, he's Phoenix. Phoenix is supposed to fly. Oh, hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, I've heard a lot of stupid suggestions. That one might be the stupidest. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. It does look like the exact same bridge. Yeah, that's a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? Looks like the same bridge. Letters engraved onto a roughly cut boulder. The Dusty Bridge. D-U-S-T-Y Bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. It's Snowy Bridge. Sounds obviously wrong, and I'm going to fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would even use it? People who live here, I guess. And not they have any real phones here. Yeah, it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have inspired them to build the main hall here, don't you think? They should have worked on channeling somehow. Someone who makes logical sense, Maya. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Now here so old this text seems to have vanished. It says Heavenly Hall. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write the wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. Guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do a special course? I think not. It'd be so great if you had spiritual powers, too. Really? I see dead people. Sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. I think we're good. I really want to get away from those birds. They're very chirpy. I guess we move. We made it safely across. That's not bad. Whoa. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. What is up with it? People don't use it too often. Is this where you're going to train tonight? It has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Let's look around. What do we got? We got the other area too. Let's check out the gate. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It's kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. You're training here tonight, huh? Can I drink this tea and still do this? Yep. And everyone will see my spiritual powers. That was a game, not my stomach. Yeah, see, there's plenty of flavor left in this. Gotta get down to the bottom a bit. Unless your stomach will show off its digestive powers instead. What if that roast is ready yet? Right, what else we got? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. Sam is talkative tonight. What's the point of sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Guess sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Has it been here that long? I don't remember anything about this in the other thing. Maybe they moved all this old stuff here from somewhere else. Hey, I have opened the gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yes, the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Anything else? We got the other side, too. Let's check out the other side. Hold on. Q. Oh, we got... What is that? Looks like the bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop. You're such a worrywart, Nick. The bridge were really going to collapse. Pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. That's a good point. Sean, turning into an overripe avocado again. Oh, wow. Look at these neat little Buddha statues. Yeah, I'll take one home with me. Maya! There's so many, they wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. We can do one of those anyway. Put in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Maya probably took it from somewhere else. That's what she does. She loots places. You know, I can kind of get behind that. I'm kind of similar sometimes. Yeah, I think the solution is to put a little bit less tea in, and then not have to do it twice. Hey! This giant robot buried in the snow. Or something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, hee hee. But you gotta admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey Nick, do you think this giant robo incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. Oh, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? I think we're... Oh, there's the bridge again. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money. There's no reasonable person would kill all that pile of popsicle sticks at bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. If we get back, we got no choice but to cross it again, you know. We gotta stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Alright, I guess we go in. There's not a lot of area here. Let's hop on it. Whoa! Is this a training hall or a prison? Man, look at this place. Just a tiny, freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be trained, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Rose is just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So this girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. The door that locks from the outside? Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I says there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? Or no, it's nothing. Why is she spaced out like that? Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name's Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. Maya Fey, it's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure's mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. It's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates. Like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Okay, so I just want to point this out. If you and your friends ever go to a place and you meet someone who murdered multiple people and you're convinced it's that person, maybe tell your friends, hey, just a heads up, don't be alone with that person. They're a murderer. They killed some people. You know, maybe a little heads up. You know, you could have even done it before we get here. Hey, just a heads up. This girl, I'm pretty sure she killed some people. Actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. And she murdered someone and set him up to die. Or set him up to go to jail. Ooh, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you won't open it for me. Also, she murdered someone... And it's the only reason she was dating him. Oh, wait, no, that's a different person. That's a different person. Never mind. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately. Haven't you, Nick? Yes, 2 cases. 2 cases. She killed at least 2 people. Wait. She was in 3 cases. So she killed the lawyer, she poisoned one, she electrocuted one, and then the other one, she killed, her sister. She's got poison, she's got electrocution, she's got stabbing. I'm kind of a bad mood lady, haven't you, Nick? So she killed 3 people. Svari! I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Ha 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 ha. I've seen Nick sitting in a tree. Kissing. Again? This is where you tell her, hey, I think I used to date that person. She murdered someone and set me up to take the fall for another murder. I didn't scroll. That's technically too fast. Doesn't like that either. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. Hey, Cal. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you tonight? Whoa, that looked really weird. Why are my eyes doing that? Why are my eyes doing that? I don't know. Walking soon? Okay. Walk safely, okay? It's my mother. But what? Well, all it takes is one time not walking safely, and bad things happen. It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. Hold on, let me switch to my water. Was it? You get hit by a car and followed? Yeah. Don't get hit by cars. That crest at the top of the scroll. It's a magatama surrounded by mountains. I guess. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. I keep trying to tuck my hair behind my ears. So that's what that mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Wasn't for that crest, wouldn't even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. We're just collecting random stuff now. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. The crest at the top is an official mark of the master. Where this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'd ask Bikini in more detail when I get a chance. About Maya, and the Fey family in general. So tea set here. I don't know who would want to have tea right here. I thought this was like a bed, like a bed mat before. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place. Because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. My sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Oh, nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Alright, well, I guess we go back. So far, we're just walking around. Nothing is happening. Okay, nothing changed here. Alright, something changed here. Ooh, managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been real quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! You think he's yelling at us? I mean, there's only like 5 people here. 6 people. Let's see. Hold on. We got the author illustrator. We have the apprentice illustrator. The 2 nuns. And then the 3 of us. So that's 7. He must be. There's no one else around. Am I moving? You're standing right in my way. Larry? Ah, hey. I know you. You're... Oh, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Donum. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Larice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. What are you doing with the last name, Dunham? Well, I just want to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate? Remember, don't you? Last time? The mask-to-mask case. I thought I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. Or I felt cleansed. I was saved. I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Sounds like you've been taking some out of a Magic Bottle. Oh, Larry, you make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. That Ruth does not... That looks like a pose photo. I mean, obviously, because probably is. You know, copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. Just tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Talk about bad case of denial. Also, there's now... Of the 7 of us here, 5 of them are women. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art's only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. You know, some people say the purest of heart are children. I've seen a lot of children's artwork. And we're moving on. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? I should mention it. I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended. Something else began. Oh, Larry. Sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, no. He fell in love with Iris. Oh yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. I don't draw. I'm terrible. I have no artistic skill. I have no creativity whatsoever. You always like those model types, didn't you, Larry? Wait a sec. Did you say you were a squaring off woman? Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I don't even remember that. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy would never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Let's go quickly to the main hall. Alright. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. Going to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I just want to have a look where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Boy, my stuff. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Haha, no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Whoa, that's not dilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Pearl? What are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh, really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? See, she's too nice. I'm just wondering what her angle is. I'd love to. I was absolutely smitten with Miss Dunham. So, what do you want to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? It's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? I'm going to wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Not too much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Yeah, it's supposed to be real cold tonight here, too. Coldest night so far this winter. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Yeah, last night it was supposed to get to the point where, like, pipes could start freezing, but it didn't. So it got close, but not quite. So tonight it's going to get even closer. They're threatening to say, they say it's going to get cold. Actually, now they're not. Now they're saying it's not going to get that cold. But I still probably ought to drip it. If I can. Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, Miss Dunham. Are you going to use the bathroom too? It's getting down to 6 there? Yeah, that would definitely cause my pipes to freeze. I'm not even sure dripping them would help. No. But, have you seen Pearl? No, not just after dinner. I said she was going to go to your room. I know. But she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dunham. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. Very mysterious last name. Alright. So now put yourself in this situation. You have a child that you are... Ow. Basically the guardian of. Ow! Missing late at night. And your only way to use... Ow! Your only way to use the restroom. Do you continue to the restroom? Or do you go... Ow! I'm not a Pokemon. Do you continue to the restroom, or do you go looking for her immediately? Ow! And for all those points, you could have reset. Ow! But the really mysterious one is... Ow! Oh. Not a Pokemon! Ah, it's Sister Iris. Maybe you just need better Pokeballs. Good evening. Ow. Why would I give you your points back? You just enjoyed spending them. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let chance pass me by. Try to talk with her, and maybe get some answers. Why'd she take off her hood? Ow. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. Ow. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. Yeah, but hair dye exists. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? I don't know if it's possible to make it. Here, I'll take a look. I don't know if it's possible to make it cover. Oh, that's fine. The box is still down in the corner. It was too late. You guys can't see it. Let's see here. Where is it? Yeah, it probably doesn't hurt for you guys to see this stuff, but it's just a mess. But you might actually see, like, some redeems that are not in. Yeah, I don't know. I can make the box giant. Hey, be nice to Cinnamon. Look, I'm trying to look at this for you, okay? And you go start abusing Cinnamon. Okay, hold on a second. Is that too big? I think it might be too big. Yeah, it's way too big. It's funny though. Alright, hold on. Oh, thank you for the pets. Just put a giant box in. I haven't fixed the size back. Okay, here. I set it to 3. What's 3 to look like? I don't know if that's the character I would play even if I did play it, that game. Why'd I lose it? Where'd Dropbox go? I don't know if this can land on me though. Are they falling on? Did I hit the other box? I think they hit the other box. That's kind of funny. Okay, I'll focus on the game. I got distracted. Maybe from the Ivy University Literature Department? I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. Takes all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any side clocks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Ow! I just get distracted sometimes. So please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? Or is it for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that? That seems awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? Now you're going after Emerald. You keep getting me you distract me, then you go after my friends. I hate it. Really? So why stay in a place like this? Ah. Something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. It's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? It's alright with you. I'd like you to have this. This is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. Pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. There's 3! That's not that many! You know how many fox squishes I have now? I think also 3, and then the 2, other things. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now. You called me by name. You said Mr. Wright. How'd you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. So that's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Yep. Hi, Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. I didn't even get a chance to try to break the sack locks. Not that I could. I don't even think we have 5 things. We're being raided! To arms! To arms! Oh wait, bedtime. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! Does she know Thor? Oh, what the? A blood-curdling scream came from the country courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Miss Dunham! Wish. I stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. Oh, what are you doing back there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? That blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Are you on the phone in the main hall? We still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. You're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You have no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Don't hurry. Iris will. Huff, it's further than I thought. It's just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Ah! Dusky Bridge. Why is the bridge on fire? Dusky Bridge is burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name's Larry. It's Clarice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. You're stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hatsukura Temple. What? Murder man fed across the bridge. To make sure Maya's okay. But, please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Crack. Ah! We can do more by the fire. The rickety old bridge is playing to snap and gave way. Now it's followed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air that harrowing night. What a terrible place to cut it off. Yeah, we'll save, because that was like 1 hour of setup stuff. Now stuff's finally happening. Date unknown. Time unknown. Location unknown. Who could that be this time of night? Beep. Yes? Edward speaking. Edgy, get up. It's an emergency. Huh? Larry. You know what time it is? It's not Larry. It's Clarice. Clarice Dunham. It's nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Oh, wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a nasty spill. Well, it means the first time, so... I'm joking. His life's in danger. Well, what? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. I'm already to be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. Iris. My beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! Beep. It's been 1 year since I left that country. Thought I wouldn't have seen him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expect anything to change. What were you trying to do? Were you trying to make another account so you can get extra Fox coins so you can throw more stuff at me? You late, Edgy? What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I tried a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have tried a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris is Bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy? Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Random Fox. Oh, we got Hugs, Heart Fox. Heart. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Louise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is Temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving the closed room. So the first said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly ask me what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, our trial starts tomorrow. When Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got. All I got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? I think I called you anyway. I'm a prosecutor, Larry. Prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. I think we are Edgeworth now. Is it really different being a prosecutor and a defender? Like, what's the difference? Oh, they can technically have experience with both, but it's very uncommon for them to do both at the same time. Oh. Apparently it's a conflict of interest. Ironically, this comes up as the Reddit for Ace Attorney. That's funny. Okay. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But when I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. This country's justice system had fallen into such decay. Please, Edgy. Please listen to her. It's our side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Why does he still have his art supplies? Thank you for coming. My name's Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larry said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He's badly bruised when he hit the water. Otherwise, he's unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold. He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Hey, look at that! Denied! Take that, bot. Get out of here. Pardon me, Iris, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Husker Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Wow, it was an auto mod. Did you guys even see the message? You guys didn't even see the message, did you? Spiritual power. Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. Purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Alright. I helped him clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8. He doesn't need to sleep right now. He's at work. He's fine. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why did you go to the training hall, like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, something. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Psycho-locks. He said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunham? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. So that means I can believe she's not lying. Heh, what's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. Here, I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. This is Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. And I will gladly entrust my faith to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Well, why would you ask that? Maybe it came up in our conversation and you began to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I want him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Yes, tell that to the person in jail. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Let's just look at this. Oh, he sounds weird. What's up with my eyes? Is something wrong with my eyes? I've been handing this case. It's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Oh, I'm not in my space. Is that better? Yes, sir. Smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now, then, it's really true that she didn't go to the inner temple last night. Yes, I swear. I told you that. Yes, you said that you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. That's the case. And the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. So frightened so much you couldn't leave your room? Alright. Yeah, we don't have enough. We knew we didn't have enough information. To the bridge! Well, we're not crossing that. Probably. Turn to the right. Is it losing my eyes because of my hair? It might be losing my eye. Hold on. I got an idea. Okay, so I'm going to tuck my hair back. Okay, but now my hair is underneath my headset. Is that better? Okay, that's what's happening. So my hair is shorter in the front now. So it doesn't go back. I had it tied back before. So now what's happening is I think the hair, when I look over here, was getting in the way of the camera. So okay, I did not realize it was doing that. So okay. Should be better now. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Yeah, my hair, okay, so I got my hair cut. I donated some hair. It is a lot shorter than I was hoping for. I talked to the lady, the stylist. She said that it's usually better to give 13 inches instead of 12. And even though my hair is at my mid-back, it's not Karen haircut. Next time I play Final Fantasy, I'll see if I can find a haircut that resembles it. So I'll see if we can get that. I can show you kind of what I got going on. So this is Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe, Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. Been about a year, or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, you were transferred by HR to your local precinct. By decision, the vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Heard you're back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody's real nice. They've let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum in your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. Let's just report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. Now Prosecutor Goto was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Goto? Okay. This is the bridge. Right, try to cross? Very reckless, if you ask me. I managed to survive the fall from up here. He is one lucky guy, sir. That's how he managed to win his case in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits right just a bit better. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. That reminds me of my apartment, sir. Name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving the hovel great name is a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Fair point. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. Long and twisted way. Perhaps what you were doing before, but you got busy. Oh, sorry. About 20 yards or so and impossible to cross out a bridge, it seems. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. We got one here. Why don't we take a photo as a memento? Sure. Why not? Oh darn, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. So special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Where is he going? Why is he running off to buy a phone? Wait, now I can't even talk to him. The letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. The sign says Dusty Bridge. You see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're going to use glasses detector. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. Guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. I just got back to the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I gotta talk to this bikini lady. I mean, just decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some of the old building they call the Inner Temple. You can't get over there without the bridge, sir. Can't you cross with these? What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Like, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Should we be alright in this cold? How'd this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? You're telling me the bridge caught on fire to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. Actually, it's not. I don't think it is. So, I've heard of thunder snow before. According to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Okay, lightning definitely struck. I see. It's a very detailed weather report. Random Fox. We got Snow Fox. Almost too detailed. And it even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who's this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. So this is Prosecutor Godo. I've never heard of him. Hey, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody's gonna say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He's been a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He's so good. How's that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who's right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godo has really got in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. That doesn't make any sense. I better look into this Godo myself. Is anyone playing in the snow? Okay. Ow! Digging in the snow. Yeah, I was trying to find the button for that. That's very cute. Alright, let's move. Where are we going? Ow! Yo, Itchy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. It was a mistake to race back to this country. Well, what do you mean? Wright's going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second, hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. One thing led to another, and... what kind of lame excuse is that? Call yourself a defense attorney. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Oh, dude, Edgy. I see you for a couple years and your heart turns to sherbet. I say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. You still have passed the baton on to Wright, that is. Must be the main hall back there. Brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? Brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun is some important information. Can't miss the opportunity to speak to her. This type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. This gave me a great idea. He tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. Got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. Invention? Yeah. A car that can travel in the snow. I'd call it a snow car. What do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride or something like that? Well, after you take the first 1,000 test rides. This skate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You've got a real flair for words, sir. I always appreciate this kind of old-timeless elegance. Exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example, like a fine wine. It gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call coat, detective. Why is Gumshoe here sucking up to us? Look at a small bell tower from here. This reminded me, there's something I've always wondered about. It doesn't mean he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. Call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? I'll pass. So why don't we call a person who rings the bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy who tells the truth. I mean, I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Wasn't this thing covered in snow earlier? Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Hey, Abe. I'm sorry. Well, if you are sick of this game, this is the last case, so I'm hoping we finish it up this week. That's the goal, is to finish this quest this week. Put simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could be the reason you think she's innocent. Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. She's literally killed 3 people, dude. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they are. How they really are this time, honest. I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Can't force things too much. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you, and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I've got the whole thing up on YouTube. Up to last week. Last week's episodes are coming out this week, so as we progress forward. Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? Or what? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Alright, let's see if we can find... Take that! He sounds so weird. It's definitely worth a try. We did the whole trilogy, and we're probably way more hours than I expected to spend on this. And let's see, how many hours are we in? Probably doesn't matter, but I'm gonna look. Ooh, almost 70 hours. So it's kind of approaching it's gonna approach Baldur's Gate 3. All right, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, wait, upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. I've never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. It's leaving. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The whole world in front of me went white. I had just been slapped in the face by a old girlfriend, Naomi. And then? It was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusty Bridge caught on fire? I say you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me that evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Sacco locks remaining. He's still trying to hide something. Hello, Larry. Where were you when you saw that happen? Where do you say? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? Pictures of yours, transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? Impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike from Dusty Bridge from your room. Yeah, I can do the cliff. I'm gonna save though, just be safe. I'm just paranoid. Because I think it's pretty clear the cliff's in the way. I would skip this. Go back to where we were. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. Cliffs, trees. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's possible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. Give me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. Where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Well, let's test my theory. If you witnessed lightning striking Dusty Bridge was here. I want to say like here. Because he could have been over here. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. Sorry, what kind of answer is that? Well, you're just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I'm making small talk? No, I guess not. Haha. And think it through carefully enough. This is where you were. Well, what do you think? No? Was he could have been here. Am I completely misreading this thing? I think he was on the cliff. Well, we failed miserably. I do feel like we can do that, though. I just don't understand what's going on. I did on the cliff. Let's gather more information just to be safe. So, hi. The other cliff? Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? Hi, my name is Miles Edgeworth. My, handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Hi, circumstances weren't so tragic. I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Ha ha ha. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Wah ha ha. Ho ho ho. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? That's exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. There's more Inza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Do you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, yes, sir. Here you are. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue. Suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tied at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Let's go in there, Mr. Edgeworth. How can I ever find clues like that? Ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Oh, it's a warm cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Inza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. I think sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is the Lesser? What's the greater one like? Greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It's supposed to be shown at the Treasure Crane exhibit, but it was so large they couldn't bring it through the doors. It's altered with a giant Magatama shrine on it. Lots of candles up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. You should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Hi, Quality! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? How's your stream? I'm doing well. How are you today? You're playing Last Window, Secret Cape of the West? Secret Cape West? I'm not familiar with that game. Another mystery visual novel? Oh, thank you for follow. Yeah, we're doing Phoenix Wright. This is the last case. We're playing Edgeworth. So you a big fan of visual novels? This is my first playthrough of this series, but I'm enjoying it. You love them? Yeah, this is a viewer request, so I've been playing through it. Mysteries Your Bread and Butter? That's awesome. I'm trying to, but I'm not good at them right now. I'm trying to learn. I'm a simple fox. I don't understand all these complicated mysteries. We just do the best we can with what we got. But we're not singing happy birthday to Gumshoe here. Have you ever played this game before? So stop that. Cut that out. Please don't blow out the ultra candles. We're just take a look around the room. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you have an awful nightmare if you try to sleep in here. It's our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. If I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? You're an actor, if there's a mystery game, you played it? That's impressive. Because there's quite a lot of them. I think there's, they were telling me there's about 8 entries in this series. Can you play Zero Escape? Well, there's the game request button right there. You go for the deep dives? I think that's all there is to look at in here. Alright, we have looked at everything. We got the note. That's gonna come in handy. Alright. Let's question Bikini here. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the inner training hall and the inner temple. Ow! So she's talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose about 9 when we left here. Training lasted all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Training Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wait. If she was watching over there, how is she over here to get stepped on? Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Somewhere around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why didn't you come back here? While you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha ha ha, ho ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho ho, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It's been past 11. Ah, no, can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I don't believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. Wow, that sword went all the way through. I must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. By putting herself in her shoes. It'd be like if you're stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? Girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Okay, why did you come back here? As head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know it may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just want to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Ridiculous. I would never do that. I ordered Iris to enter temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Guess she never went to the inner temple, did she? So this head nun actually see Iris there? I better try to get some more details. So this is the acolyte that was trained at the inner temple. Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. As she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't tell me that she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. That's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya's little sister? Oh yeah, where's Pearls? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? Thought she was going to visit Mr. Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. Little girl was with the victim on the night of the murder. Is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, this is our first look at here. This is where the murder took place, sir. And then removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Dave. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. How much of your runny spout leaked over the years? Let's see here. We have a sled. I just love skiing. Really? You know, seem like the type. What about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddied, you know? That's with my hard-boiled image. Sleds are fun! What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? There's a ladder! Maybe it must be just over that stone wall. Stone wall slipped over a few of those at my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. What's this? It's like a wizard staff. That belongs to the victim. At least Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah. Listen, this is between us. Okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright? Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you want to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Where's the rock? And also, what is this, thing there? It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. Something elegant about the light of a fire. And then each month, I always like relax in my room by candlelight. Yeah, the big gem is missing. The amethyst. Hey, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How'd you know? So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nice piece of work, sir. There's no blood on it. I suppose it's the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Fingerprints? Actually, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. Now it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Yeah, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. Front and the back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe it's just to build the place slanted, sir? They'll see how you can consider that to be even a remotely good idea. I think that's all we're gonna gather here. I guess we can try talking. Do you have anything to say? This is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Newnham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. Hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. I did check the ladder. It just went to the wall. About death's blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. There's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. Two-story building? Maybe about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Yeah, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. 10 feet after death. Anyway, we can examine, see. Yeah, there's nothing about the ladder we can examine. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Okay, they cross here. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Brandon Fox, what we got? Oh, it's Miko! Oh, and Shrine Fox. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. I've taken a hot bath, shoes her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, just ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. What's this Inner Temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the Inner Temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the Inner Temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godo guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright called a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. Or maybe he's the killer! I intend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney. However, I wonder, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. No, I think we'll be fine. The judge is not the sharpest tool in the shed, not the brightest crayon in the box. Yeah, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Would it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Alright, let's go. Let's see here. Do you have anything more to say? She seems to be done. Let's go here. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe he scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. He can't have gone far. Think he's here? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Okay. Let's save again. I'm just gonna save over the same spot. Okay. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clear as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. Ow! But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Alright, present this. Okay, so we gotta show what scared her. She only got 2. What are we so afraid? Is this what you're afraid of? You're afraid of this note? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You're scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Alright, 1 down. It's evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I can't talk. I wonder about that. Bikini's like a mother to me. Would never hide anything from her. Now, you may not have anything to hide in normal circumstances. However, last time was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you don't want your secret told to. It's gotta be Phoenix, right? Phoenix Wright. Ah! You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should expect as much, especially from a friend of his. Bam! Dahlia Unchained! After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Small shack, huh? Like a broken down shack that no one ever wanted to go near. Where's it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Do you think Larry was there? The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. I thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. It's a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room that night. Yes, that's exactly right. Alright, got a testimony. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I want to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Alright, let's go. Back up the mountain. Alright, we haven't been here yet. Let's go. What are we looking at? How in the what? Like why? Can you imagine showing up somewhere and they have a life-size portrait of you painted on? That's bigger than life. That's larger than life portrait painted on the wall. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Kisk, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Never find a girl I like. They always run away. I'm chasing one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. That's true. He always gave the full butts. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What do you do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you said. I got an objection. Whoa, what the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Clear, gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. Now commanding voice too. I even pointed my pointer finger. Okay, so I'm gonna predict that in his mind, his deep dark secret is she's cute and he wants to date her. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. What's this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? Oh, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. It's a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about this. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edwards is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. I can tell how she feels by looking in her eyes. She's got this, I really want to marry this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. And that's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him under the witness stand. I think you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? I mean, don't you have anything else to talk about? Kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. You want to know last night? I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Talk about the good old days. What do you say? I want to pour you a nice cup of hot water. I think you realized. I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him. Alright, let's examine. We haven't really examined yet. That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything. This is art. An expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? Should've seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. What's this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? Never expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. Here, Reggie. Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. That's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's exactly why I hate childhood friends. The shore was totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, it makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell. You do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusty Bridge from here. I still can't believe it, really. Was it Larry? Huh. It's nothing. That's pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. You know what they say. Alright, I just want to point something out. Well, this Eagle River, sir, runs pretty fast. It doesn't ice over even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would land on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. I just want to point out, when I originally did this, the first place I picked is where he is. I picked it for a different reason, but I still picked it right. Take that. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is present the map. Right, let's see. Just map the area, take a look at the around our temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, it's your feeble lie. What do you want me to do? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. Leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room with the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? This is up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Then let's test my theory. Which way this lightning striking Dusty Bridge from was... here. Which saw lightning strike was not naturally Heavenly Hall. Well, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ah, uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory is at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league than from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Maybe you were waiting for someone? Oh, no. You really are one scary guy, you know. It's not you're waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. First you're waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. Not because of my chilly glare. Think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? You have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for, or are you just guessing? Just where I draw the line in this ridiculous game. Note for Iris. Here's your evidence. You called her on the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Ah! I'm so sorry! So, instead of a evil blackmailer, we have an idiot. Got it. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that? Nope. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose your secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? That she wants your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Greg, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Well, what did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Oh? Then what's the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? How about the secret love between her and me? I should want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Greg, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Yeah, I'm beginning to get that. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Is he the one who keeps dating supermodels? What do supermodels see in him? But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. What do you want to know about last night? I thought it was incredible. He's right. Larry, what? You're looking at me like a hungry dog just found a bone. What was something incredible you saw last night? You can tell me, Larry. One way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it's an incredible sight you saw. And now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. Well, what doesn't? That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? Well, when? Well, where? Well, why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Anything from Mr. Edgeworth. I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Ah! More? No! I kind of feel the same way. Alright, I'm gonna go brush my tail. I'll be back. And I'm back. And make sure my headset pushes my hair back again. Alright. Well, what's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Well, why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Just about had it with this harlequin. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I just have to drag him to the witness stand. Is that it then? Okay, I guess that's it then. A lot of Cyclops in this. Alright. I guess we got the trial now. Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way about me. Apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry, I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Or not. And in any case, there it was he saw on the night of the incident. Mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. I claim to have seen the various in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunham, correct? That's correct. It wasn't me. Very well, then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, you're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. Right now, I'm a defense attorney. Defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. So my friend told me once, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to ask you to watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Mustache? Nope, no mustache. Court's now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. Yeah, we got the Canadian judge. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same can be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. Mr. Alex is a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. This case is already over before I had a chance to begin. I already announced my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
What? The whip lady's back. Prosecution stands ready. And you are? It's Francisca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma. That's all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? I'm sure. Once before. In this courtroom. Ack! I told you! There is no such weakling! Well, what is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. See, this is what I thought should happen the very first time she bought a whip in the courtroom and started whipping people. Bailiff, remove that whip. Hold it! I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecutors can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. Like all the prosecutors have been, they all have their quirks, but there's still only one truth. That's what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for this. Histrionic. What is that word? Personalities. I don't know. Just look up the word. Dramatic. Isn't that dramatic? Why do you have to go to bring out weird words? It just means dramatic. Fine. Whatever. Allow me to add things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. You clearly have not met anyone that is in this game. Waha! Stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. As little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Lise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There's no mistake. This is the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there's a witness to her crime. Very well. Let's bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. She's too short! Wait, didn't we have kids in here before? Can we get her a box to stand on or something? Let me look at the court record. What do we have? I just want to see what we have. Okay. We've got the sword. This staff clearly has a gem missing. It does have, the sword has the defense's, fingerprints on it. Ten to 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes past between the fire starting and going out. So the bridge is on fire between 10:45 and 11:15. Snow 7 to 10:50. Okay, I've got some key stuff here. Alright, so the bridge was on fire before the snow stopped. Okay? So the bridge was on fire before snow stopped. Which means there should be snow on her if someone crossed the bridge. Okay. Wait, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being... Not sure if I care for this at all. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. That's great. I love it. If I recall correctly, There are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. There we go. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Bah! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in the summer. Wah ha 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 ha. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night of the question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your movements that night, eh? That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see. I need a long, hot soak. After I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. My back hadn't been in so much pain, I wouldn't have stayed in the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. So one problem with this testimony that I can see. You're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Please begin your cross-examination. Nice, helping acolyte with her training at the inner temple.
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We the ones asked you the question, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge. It's called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. Now exactly to help with this purpose. It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. Tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? You see, my back likes to act up violently.
Hold it!
Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Waha, ha, waha, waha. The night of the murder, was the fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I assumed unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. So I left Iris to return to help the acolyte, and returned to the Hazakura Temple. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. You're just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter the training exercise proper. Was your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job's simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath in the Inner Temple, you see, and I need a long hot soak. So you return to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. What's up, Frosty? Ow! My back's to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be-done kind of world, after all. That's all? Well, hit me with a nut. Got it. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you watch? This is why you have to watch the young ones. Well, what are you going on about? I was... Wah! Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. Lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand. So after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, You have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it's pure coincidence the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There's no complicated setup in this case. Certainly seems to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. I can clearly point out what it is and I can begin to quantify. Just how good its memory and observation skills are. Alright, so I got some ideas. If she was stabbed in the courtyard, how did she fall 10 feet after death?
Objection!
Seems clear this condition a statement. Nope. Well done, Your Honor. Well, what? It's only testing you just now. Well, then why don't you try to test this penalty, too? Is Cinnamon spamming? I don't think Cinnamon's spamming. I only saw one. You mean total? I mean, we're going for 3 hours. What do you expect? Ah, no, Cinema's nice. Let's press again here. Alright, so present this is no good. I'm still confused how they got it here. Because wouldn't they have to slide the sword up? Why are you smashing everything? What are you doing? Wait. Oh, there are footsteps here. No tires to help. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Alright, this is the...
Hold it!
Alright, so what...
Hold it!
Warmed up? I don't know. I'm at a loss here.
Hold it!
Just past 10. I thought the timing's off. The timing's definitely off. Okay, so... Okay, let me show you this. Okay, hold on. Alright, so when we were doing this, so she rings the bell, right? So Iris rings the bell at 10. If she were to walk this way, it took us 20 minutes to get here. So she walks here, 20 minutes, then it gets across. Then Bikini walks this way, that's another 20 minutes, plus. So that puts it like 10:40. So if you were to have a soak, like that had to be a really fast bath, wouldn't it, for her to get killed, like 10:50 or so? I just would have to left immediately after her. I guess it still works, kind of. I'm gonna save just to be safe. I'm kind of grasping here. I'm kind of grasping here. This is what I'm thinking, the weather report. Okay. Return to the Azuku Temple. Now, which part? Right here.
Objection!
Nope. Ah! I'm failing at this horribly. It's gotta be here then.
Objection!
Why am I so bad at this? Okay. We'll think. Well, people keep hitting me with stuff. I don't see it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Someone's sleeping. What's the problem? Alright, let's see here.
Hold it!
Let's press again. I just see one. What? I'm not understanding the problem. Are you talking about the discrepancy between the animated and the chat?
Hold it!
Alright. The only thing heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months.
Hold it!
Guys, help. Just past 10 p.m. Entering the training exercise proper. Hey, Chili. Okay, no worries. Have a good night, okay?
Objection!
Yeah, our assessment. With 7 undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. Fitness fate rests in their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well. Don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. A woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. Claims after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No. She said that? Defendant or witness? Who was more likely to lie, do you suppose? Maybe simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
That's completely illogical. Murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Maybe she went to the inner temple would make a much better alibi. That's odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Wah! All people lie. That's my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Give it a minute, we'll get whipped again. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... Memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. Now do you think that alone will do the trick? Let's add your comments about Iris to testimony. Let's return to the cross-examination. And I was helping Acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple, but... She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up on the floor. Nung. Iris always wears the same clothes. Smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. Make a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. Excellent finish there, witness. Still have no wonder. Bam. We present the hood.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. Defendant whom you claim to have met. Well, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wahaha, wahaha, wahaha. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. Well, what? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Witness, your response. Waha, sister. This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I don't tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. Surplus of hoods, eh? Each one's only given one hood. This should be the only hood the Iris owned. And this is quite strange. Wow. There's surplus hoods and she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Graham says this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness. I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision. I am not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the Inner Temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more time, stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. After the bath. I finished my bath around 11. I thought I should return to the Inner Temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mr. Elise. And that's sort of all things. Mr. Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would have been much like Miss Von Karma whipping at Mr. Edgeworth in court. Me seeing it off in this very chair. Or, well, something like that. That's exactly what Gumshoe said. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I'll look the fool if I'd come on to know such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Finished my bath around 11 and thought I should return to the Inner Temple. How far is it from your room to the Inner Temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. About 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The Inner Temple is just beyond the bridge. So you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... You say you heard a noise. Thump, just like that. That could have only been the sound of the victim falling. Very quiet in the temple, you know. You can hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. Then couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Wahaha, wahaha, wahaha. Ho ho, ho ho, ho ho. Ah! Next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked out over at the courtyard end. Iris was, oh, Mr. Lease, that sort of all things.
Hold it!
This is the second time that witnesses testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. What does that mean? Because you're good at looking young man doesn't give you the right to. Murderer who stabbed the victim with a sword. Mr. McKean, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Well, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. Well, something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Eric. Ha, you dug your own grave now, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is testimony important? Is it important? It's kind of bad for our case. Think. Let's add it in. May initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Alright, I'd like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Heh, Alice Edgeworth. When I hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Now, you mentioned Iris shouldn't have a hood on. Are you sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style, yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so I really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. She didn't have a hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Please tell us about the victim, eh? Mr. Lace was staying in the corner room which faced out in the courtyard. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room is on the second floor. No. Hot Square Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main temple gate side, the main gate side of the temple, and the guest rooms in the back, to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. Aha! Technosaur must have occurred after she was pushed out the window.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this? Just like I told you earlier. Heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump. Just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. Autopsy report states that victim's body was covered in bruises. Meaning a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in the winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only two of them working there. What's wrong, Miss Wallace Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? Doesn't feel like she's lying. It's a very powerful testimony, too. I want to point out, this feels like... Also buff was stabbed in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. I'm just seeing the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. Only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Alright, we're gonna save real quick. Just to be safe. Because I'm doing very bad at this. Somehow I'm getting worse as the game goes on. This says she was stabbed. She fell after she was stabbed. Impressive logic, that's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. It's Von Karma. Would you be so kind as to take another look at that autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah! That's right, it says after death right here. I told you, I called that early on. Seeing the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. Then it stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take the 10-foot fall? Ah! Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell? If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? But that is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right, the victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She's then thrown out a window down in the courtyard below. Any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No trace of blood were found in the victim's room. Yours just caused trace of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, there's no blood in the room, then your claim that... Ah! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. Produces the most blood? The little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. I want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from a body. Maybe when the blade is removed. Indeed, when the weapon is still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. If it was still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have to come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. There's all the contradictions. Order, order, order! I must admit this is a very probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. Showcase takes control of every vital point. I also want to point out, when she said she carried the stuff up, but she also said she has a bad back and can't lift anything heavier than a knife and fork. Humph. It seems we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I'll give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Glees. I've never seen so much blood before. So I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? I woke, Mr. Amy. What stabbed you, Mr. Glees, to the back? It all confirms Mr. Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting against such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Alright, time for the cross. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure she didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Right, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Please. Think carefully, it's very important. Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Glees' body. Might not be conclusive, but testimony supports your theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. This proves it rather well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I've never seen so much blood before.
Hold it.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right, some of it had splattered onto Iris, too. The victim was arrested. She was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. The what? Clothes were blood-flecked as well? Ow! Seems quite conclusive to me. Can I see this again? There's no blood over here, though. Nope, I didn't change anything. It's all random luck. Should I do? Should I press the button further? Go back to previous statement. You said that you saw the little bleeding with the stab. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. I saw the poor girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? What was exactly pulling? It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add the statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. All instant wit split. Punch in the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Hold it!
Smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mr. Gamey. She lays on the ground and I stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. I stood up the sword and her hand just slid out of Mr. Glee's. I find that really hard to believe. Stood off in that gaping wound. Ah! Without saying the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Getting out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. It's something which couldn't possibly have happened. Appears to have happened. If she was already dead, how is she bleeding? Listen, can we see? Do we have the sword? We do have the sword. Buried at the hilt. Why was it necessary to use Shichishito and the Amy statue's weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? Those flaws in this testimony, perhaps that will begin to find the truth.
Hold it!
Now on to what occurred next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. Not sure I like that method of resuscitation. I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. So I have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? When I woke, Mr. Gamey was stabbing Mr. Cleese through the back. Mr. Gamey, you're referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with a Shichishito is sacred treasure is enough. But then make Mr. Gamey hold the blade? Truly a heinous, despicable crime. He just despises something. Anyone could do it. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what's the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can you explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There's always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often found myself... There's always... That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why use that? Why was it placed back? Plunge to the hilt. Sister Bikini, you're a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. There are too many contradictions here. Well, what do you mean? You make me sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt in the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain to you. Awa! Explain yourself! To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? A meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. Objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. This sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt. Well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't have come out smoothly. We also had the problem with the amount of bleeding. Certainly when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound will be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with his Shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Bum, bum, bum. Ah! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising that significant contribution from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one. If that. What does this all mean? They proven contributions regarding the murder weapon, but... having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichichito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy, foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well? The missing aim was holding it. Exactly. However, we reflect on this. That's the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichichito was a murder weapon. Order! Wow! So maybe the Shichichito was not the murder weapon. If that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. Sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? That is so. I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. Obvious question. Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's a question, Miss Von Karma. Because that kind of was found. Where is Pearl? Why didn't nobody find Pearl? Oh, another mystery to throw in the pile. Pile without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me. Can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was thinking it's possible. It's just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on with here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then? I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Okay, so do you think does she think it's in the river? Saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. There I saw tracks. Tracks indicated a snowmobile had been used. It's 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge. Less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon in the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best shape. With my back at my age, you know. Right, there were neat snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it is certainly is an interesting theory. Alright, okay, we're thinking, hold on. There's no tracks going out. It has to be in front of Hazakura Temple. And went all the way to Dusky Bridge. Okay. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The river's current is quite swift, meaning it doesn't freeze over in winter. Okay, the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Should we go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Traitor, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Saw the murder. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're good. You're sure about that? Time. Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. I thought I was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? At 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. The estimation of time seems reliable, at least. Alright, so we got 2 pieces of evidence. That's that be reported. That be reported, I went out to the main gate. After asking that it be reported. Okay. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. Phoenix used the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him? He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. I bet you use one more than the other. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Hold it!
I recall there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course, it was parked in front of the gate. She had already gone to discard the murder weapon and returned by that time. Which is really relevant. Stop here. It looks very like the snowmobile is related to this case. Yeah, but the thing is, I refuse it, but for what? I'll hold off on this for now. How long does it take to reach the bridge by snowmobile? 15 minutes to walk Dusty Bridge, less than 5 using one of those. In case, why don't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. About a month ago, I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. There's some water and was headed back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that, crunch. Crunch. Haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Maybe the killer must have used it. Into the weapon in the Eagle River, came back when I was knocked out. What's your memory? How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. I'll just get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using a snowmobile. You see, that's more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? I just could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all. Well, it would have been possible time-wise. What element remains out of place here? Oh? And what would this mystery element be? There's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? To me, unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Ah, turn to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She says, over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river, from the point to me at Miles Edgeworth. The mystery to feed the fire. Is there any reason to go away and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Do start poking holes in the flawed account. Okay, so there's two things to look at. Alright, there's two things. Okay, so I got two issues. So, alright, so here's my two pieces of evidence. Check this out. So we have this, the tracks. The snow had already stopped, so there's no tracks leaving. So there would have been tracks going out and then coming back. Okay? And we have this somewhere. Weather data. Snow stopped at 10:50. So, if you saw the murder at 11, that means the snow had already stopped, so the tracks wouldn't have been covered. I'm gonna do this picture. No? Wait, what? I'm right. I know I'm right. Oh, it's there. I'm taking those back. I want my points back. You know what? Let's let it ride. It'll be fine. I made this photograph prove something. It proves that snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? I also left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If it's the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. I'm forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. Tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. Proves your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks to the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Your flaw in her theory? The idea that the snowfall covered... There's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by the snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that's impossible. Would you care to explain? Why is there a rude index finger currently pointing in my general direction? No, I got work tomorrow. We started early, that's it. I don't need the evidence to do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder... I mean, I was off today. I'm not off tomorrow. On the night of the murder, the killer went to it and returned from Dusky Bridge. Or disposed of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Present. Weather data. I took a blow to the head. But I'd have to take a blow to the head for that. Please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it's around 11. Of course, this means the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It's the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7, but stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Order! Order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. I was ever hypothetical for you to rely on the weather of all things. You missed. Answer me this, then. It went over my head. When is the weather report ever correct? Ah, no. You got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Ah, forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. May have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did you pull that off? I stopped snowing at Hasbro Temple when the murder took place. I got this. As far as no turning back now. Very well. I do cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Let's check. Yep, there we go. Be nice to give you all your points. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. That is, the victim herself, Miss Lee Stunham. Why is there no snow on top of her? Answer simple. It stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. But what if it was snowing just between the bridge and the temple, but not at the temple itself? Young! In other words, the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon. And in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Ah! Nah, she's dead. No body heat. Order, just what are you... Yeah, just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? Also, outside the jacket, unlikely to have, body heat. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but it's simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, he understood they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, It was still snowing. Of course it was, because tracks were erased by the snow. Then this person returned to Hazakura Temple. Snow had stopped. Thus, their snow return tracks remained. Is your theory? Oh. Ow! I'm okay. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Ah! I'm not a Pokemon! Furthermore, that is the question, we know the defendant had it. He was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean one that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. Iris' sister never went there. I'll probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. She must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must just fail to see it, sister. Maybe, when I made it back to Hazakura Temple. It was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. When I saw it was covered in snow, too. That is impossible. Unless there's a second Iris. Order in the court. What does this all mean? There's a doppel Iris. Then what was the snowmobile used for? It was taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. I had to stop knowing someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. We learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. Told you everything that I know. Ah! Then that still leaves with the same problem. Only there was someone who witnessed who could testify that they haven't seen the snowmobile. Witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It's cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. An idiot, you say? Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually there just might be one individual who maybe have helped us. Oh, really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on that night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. There are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being? This individual that I'm thinking of went wandering around outside on that cold night. He's kind of an idiot. In other words, he's our kind of idiot. Mr. Edwards, who's the idiot you're talking about? Mr. Butts. This guy must be the product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dunham. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about a boot outside on the night of the murder? That's... I can tell them all about his designs for Iris. It may cost his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He's after all an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that you saw? I need to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this use as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday. Today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Okay, I'm going to take a recess as well. Okay, perfect. We got a save point. This one's going to be a long one, isn't it? This is the 4th save point, maybe? Not counting the extra ones I do. 2-2. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go brush. Okay, I'm back. You can tell me it's gonna be long, because how many episodes are for it? Alright. Every night... Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say. Make sure I got my hair... make sure I got my hair pushed up with my headphones. Okay. Should be good. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to Inner Temple, correct? Last witness claims I met and talked to you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. The incident occurred, I was in my own room in the Hazakura Temple. Very well, the second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no! Holy crap! Iris. Can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? Safety of the Acolyte. Acolyte, huh? You're talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill at least Dunham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well, it's my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Okay, we're back in the courtroom. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Can I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Ah! Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse from an artist before the court. Larice Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It seems the whip is going to see plenty more use today. Oh, Larry's gonna get whipped a bunch. Ouch! These guys didn't come to this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! Harry got whipped twice. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your Spino, correct? Oh look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I went down here into the sea because I ran out of green paint. I'll use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry, this is an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I assume you want to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand this mangled train wreck sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial, at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Got 3. What was that like? Ouch, 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 ouch! Stop pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. Wah, this is too much for me. How did you start testifying? He's already whipped like 10 times. You almost feel bad for him. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night, either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man. Aren't I? No one was asked for my name and occupation, or anything else. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. That's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination, with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. Whatever's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So The witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? In your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See? You can do it if you try. Hey, hey, hey. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but...
Hold it.
A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times. I went once every 20 minutes. You just spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet. Your love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say. It's this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack. Using this blackmail letter. Well, blackmail? No. That was simply an overflowing product of overflowing love. You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining voice of a witness. I'm gonna read that one again. I like it. You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining voice of a witness. So, what did you see? Oh, for your sake, you saw a snowmobile. You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining voice of a witness, eh? What do you see? Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I see it's a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. This is a snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? So shut up. Oh, what's this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm gonna strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either.
Hold it.
You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Well, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It appears that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed, since he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this until the end. No one's got to cost any more time. Besides, there's obvious contradiction to keep things moving along. Alright. So you didn't see Phoenix Wright. Larry Butts. I can't understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you caused all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound like that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Why? You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge, and Frosty missed a nut. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you can change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do, then? You know, I'm gonna tell you guys something. This is from a TV show. But, it's always kind of stuck with me. Someone said, you know, if you want to be different, be different. Nothing's holding you back but you. If you want to be different, be different. Well, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is about all I need from you. Edgy, I think, finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. Anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. You're already testifying. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again the witness, what did you see on the night of the murder? Part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? Like me, after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. Well, what did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He was called cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Mr. Edward, please commence your cross-examination. Okay. Went to shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m.
Hold it!
What'd you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, you must know I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I said the meeting time was 10 p.m., right? I couldn't wait. And I thought she might have come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. I mean, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. Every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Lying under my bedding when a white flashlight was blinding me. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Ag! Or a little like that. Wah! That's more like a punch from Miranda. Wait, did you actually see lightning hit the bridge? I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. That's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it's freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. It pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. Well, I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first witness. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and the bridge caught fire maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, God should go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Well, pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trip can compare. Well, should I press it for... Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with this serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right there by Dusty Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. Then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay, my reason. So I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I had the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright. Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. I feeling I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. So after contacting the police, Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. What about the burning bridge yesterday? There's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Now, let's stay for a second. We're already kind of running out of room.
Hold it.
How long? Okay, 5 minutes. Why'd you go to the bridge? So I thought you should check out the bridge. Does it mean that you intentionally had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It's really cold. I didn't want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I'd like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. A reason? Okay, reasoning, is it? I'll never get a chance to see something so big, so big burning. Decided to go out and see what was happening. That's right. Talking about a massive switching bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real spectacle. Like, really special. Can we trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. Ag! I'll give you hits too if you like. With my whip. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. Still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, if I change our heart, Larry still isn't telling the whole truth. The timing. The timing's wrong. The timing is weird.
Hold it!
I'm switching testimony back. Alright. Alright, we get the... I wish you could put both of them in there.
Objection!
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. You've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long did it take you to catch up to him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah. Well, I was wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. Have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. So it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. And you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That's impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Ah, excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Larry's... Yeah! Has been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. There's still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge by 11 p.m. And why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the burning bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. Did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene after. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then. What happened during those missing 15 minutes? Irk. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Someone pinch me. Order, order, order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. Even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. But that's what it sounds like. Oh, this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I get serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say this, everything. Then say it! Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. I think he said a boot. I have a terrible feeling about this. That the witness finally gives us the whole truth. Now, if this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a Dunham. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. In front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto that page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Feeling the truth from the sound of it. Can you show us the sketch? Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. What would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. I'm a Dunham. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Tell us, Larry. My name's Clarice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? Why are you being dogs? Why are you getting emerald now? You're attacking all the foxes. I'm Maurice Dunham, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? It's a very big issue indeed. Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. I just want to make sure I got it.
Hold it.
I got distracted by the attack on Emerald. Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You regret the sketch of mine is... Enough! Ow! Take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. Oh, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Terrible feeling that the instant this gets revealed. The entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. We gotta look, though. We're looking! Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have had it to turn out like this. Imagine what? The Clarice Dunham's debut would take place here today like this. Ouch, ouch, ouch! Show it, now! Okay, steel yourselves. This is the world of Clarice Dunham. That's a person. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yeah, yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Me too, honestly. Isn't it? I struggled to reach its flames. I really did. I'm sure you did. Nung! This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine. What is that unfortunate-looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. We should take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this question. Next question, honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you? This girl, she's really high up in this picture. Wow, what was that for? It's all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test the theory. Please whip your own cheek from now if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Majora, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross damage by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. I wouldn't say it's a horrible sketch. I can't draw that good. That's pretty good. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. I'm a dude. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing?
Hold it!
It's where did you see the sight from? Hey, no need to shout. I was lying in bed in that rundown shack. Cracked the lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. And after about 5 minutes, I saw it. Isn't it flying? That's right. That's when I decided to go back to the bridge. See, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I'm convinced the artist that his work is ludicrous. Checking all everything I finish all directly on the page. Answer everything directly on this page, and that is this sketch here. Yep, sensational, isn't it? I'm sure that'd be scandalous. Put my mind at ease right away. It did? That's right. The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, so that she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate fight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it. Alright, go me. Nice, ouch. Continue, please. Far off, we asked the flames going out, and then he came running up. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, the hood. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I do exactly what I saw. I give a whole $1. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's truly the case. Then there's one thing we say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Log. The foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish, foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. It was what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. It was my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Wow! Seems there's bigger fools in this world than one of the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She'd given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? How did he get paint on his back? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you... Nick! You dog! You're not in a relationship with her. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage. Ha! Ha 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 ha. Aga! What's it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy! Today's the day I'll get to completely stupefy you. What? What's the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Larice Dunham, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again. We shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch. It shows your evidence that the nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to my finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? And finders keepers. Okay, that's the amethyst from the staff. A sphere. Where did you find it? Right there. Around here somewhere. Looks about right. Okay, okay. I'm thinking. Okay, so the murder took place here. Okay? The murder weapon goes in here. In the river. Gone. You load the body onto the snowmobile. Take the staff. You go here. She comes out, sees the body being put on the sword. What's up, Derek? I'm thinking. 10 feet fall. After she died. She was killed here. Carried back to the room. Pushed out of there. Looks about right. Okay. It was half buried in the snow. I pretty much stopped snowing by then. There was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. Cordyceps' crystal sphere. It's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning you'll be calling me Master Larry. I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larice Dunham only a few minutes ago? Okay, I'm still thinking. Hold on. 10 to 11 p.m. But the tracks, there weren't any tracks there. There were no tracks in the snow. There were no tracks leaving. So I had to come back at 11. Reached Dusty Bridge, she was already gone. So, you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. Look again? Time 10 to 11 p.m. Cross lost above him, stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. There's footprints. Yeah, there's footprints there. I just flew to get to me, the least I could do is meet her halfway. But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say. Guess she went back to Hazukura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It's be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So what did you do next? I was so worried, so I frankly searched all over for her. So he searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it's more than possible. I know it's running. No worries, though. Also, when I head out to shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? So did you find any signs of her so-called landing? Huh, I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. He slipped on his own banana peel. Yep, they're stupid and they're stupid and then there's Larry Butts. Word is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? What happened next? That led to my finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with little guys on top of it. It's very hard to spot, actually. I meant it was dark out, too. I'm ready to be able to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. There's a pin light I borrowed from my company to help my search. And it sparkled really brightly instead of saying, here I am. Me. It doesn't look very much like a crystal sphere on Iris' hood. But I need to remind you that she was not wearing a hood that night. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. Each one was assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. Nothing about that, okay? And Iris is special, right, dude? If she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. Taking us nowhere. Destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal spear is found near this bridge. That's a fact. If it didn't come from the hood, where could it come from? Especially I aim to answer. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night.
Hold it!
Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. Raise, you thought this was Iris. Are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right. My gut is never wrong. I met that old bikini the next morning. And our crystal sphere is still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She's wearing it in this very room earlier today. The case isn't going to end without a fight. The obvious contradiction to this test won't be easy. I fear that all the wastes are further mysteries. Okay,
Objection!
I wasn't sure whether to put the person or the staff. Larry, that night there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. If there was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dunham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. Victim. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Oh, hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. It's the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere, it's gone. What? So what does it mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She's not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. Do they have a catapult over there? A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own two eyes. It's crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There's no reason for her to go to Dusty Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That's all. What about the blood? Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. As you expect us to believe that it's nothing to do with this case. That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? Now suggested it was thrown away after the murder took place. They replaced it there to throw the investigation off the scent. The exact same reason they drew this ridiculous sketch. But it's half buried in the snow. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, all joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Dunham left House Court Temple that night. However, somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed. This case is going to be transformed into something else entirely. Response, Mr. Edgeworth? What's your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere? If it's not related to this case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Prove the crystal sphere is dropped before the murder took place? Yes, I can. Can I prove it? This isn't the issue. Can we prove it? That's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's what the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I'll prove this crystal sphere is the vital link to solving this case. You do what? Look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. Or to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. This crystal sphere is indeed dropped before the murder. The weather report? Nope, no good. Your responses are on birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Watch Edgeworth. One such bird is calling for its fellow now. Go, Edgy, do it, prove it, win, win, win. It's hearing, it's though I'm listening to ominous calls of ravens. Move me here. One more chance, Your Honor. Can't turn back after coming all this way. Have the room when the crystal sphere is dropped. Need to find proof the latter happened first. Bunch of evidence. Nope, no good. It's covered. Sphere is half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. Snow had totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let's look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? Sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this juncture. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool was just such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is a fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? You saw everything. You saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. Now that's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. We want to talk about when the most blood will be lost in the body. That would be when the blade is removed. And that statement is the truth. Then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Mace Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. It's just someone carried the body all that way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly possible. Now, if Vince was ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Shows the method which the victim's body was carried to the temple. On that snowy night, there is one way the body could have been moved. Snowmobile. Ah. As you know, the snowmobile was used that night. It explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. It also been used to carry a body. Order, order, order! Yeah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The one who could use the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh, you're too late, Francisco Von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We show this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim Elise Dunham really killed? The body was removed, whatever for. And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never say the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he could never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he's enamored. He do this, so it's something that actually happened. Defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Grr! Grr! Right. I seem to fulfill my part in this. It's just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There's one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. But really? That's what this is all about? You want me to try to draw the scribble? No, you could have just told me that from the very beginning. I wouldn't have had... Ow! Miles Edgeworth! I don't care about what you were here to do. It's my chance to finally grind you under my heel. I say that your chance seems to have slipped by. What a shame. Franzi! It's all your fault. You're a terrible witness. You're in front of the legal system. I demand satisfaction. He's dead. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest up to you, Wright. Court is now adjourned. Alright, that's probably the place to leave it. I don't think we can try to get much further tonight. That's gotta be the point we save and stop, right? Here, we try to draw it? Okay, give me a second. Alright, I'm gonna close this out before we do anything. Alright, close that out. Alright, give me a second. Alright, let me find... paint. Do I have paint? Let me search for paint. Okay, we have paint. Alright, we got some white here. Let's see, what I gotta draw. Alright, so we're gonna draw the bridge. Alright, so we have the bridge. Okay, we got the bridge. We got the bridge. Get the bridge. Alright, now we get some lines. Let's see. They were kind of going across, weren't they? Like this, wasn't it? Like this? Am I crazy? Am I misremembering? Am I misremembering? Like this. Okay. I'm also doing it from memory, so being a little bit more difficult on myself because I don't really know what the picture looked like. Alright, go here. Do this. I don't know, let's call that good enough. Probably good enough. Good enough. Okay. And then we get some flames. We gotta get some flames going. Alright, get some orange flames. Need some. Let's see here. I just got the flames. Why'd that line turn orange? Wait, why'd that line turn orange? Can I erase that? Erase. Why was that line orange? What's supposed to be orange? Okay, I can fix. I fix. Line color black. Right there. There we go. All right, leave that. Okay, go back to orange. You go this way. I'm having trouble doing this upside down. teeth. It's like teeth. I'm not doing a very good job, but I'm trying. Alright, we're trying. Alright, good enough. Alright, close this in. Alright, can we fill in? Alright, can we fill? Alright, fill, paint. Oh, undo, undo. I got close the line, I think. I got close this here. How about now? Can we do it now? There we go. Bam, bam. Bam. Get those. Get that as well, why not? Undo. I did bad again. I got close. That line's not quite touching. Can make it touch. Touch. There we go. Let's try again. Undo. Alright, the line's not touching there either. We fix. We fix. There we go. Alright, we got the flames. And then we had the girl flying over. Which way was she going? I think she was going this way. So we get the head. We got the head with the hood. Then the body. With the legs. I'm trying to draw the picture. Drawing the picture. Okay, we're drawing. And then I think the arms are just kind of back. Like a paper airplane. And then let's go there. That goes. Let's see what happens if we fill this. Bam, bam. Undo, undo. That's not quite closed. We need to close up the arm. We fill. That leg's not closed either. Neither leg's closed. Close the legs. She's got flippers, okay? It's far away. There we go. What do you think? How'd I do? And then we gotta fill. You know what would make it look even more fire-like? Let's do this. If we draw on the outside of these. Add a little bit more flames to the outside. Hold on. She's part dolphin, yes. It's well known as a fact. The defendant is part dolphin. That's correct. Bam. All right, how'd I do? Okay, I think we did okay here. All right, let's try filling it. What happens if I hit fill? Beautiful. Looking good. Looking good. Okay. Now, let's do it up here as well. Up here as well. Don't be jealous of my artistic skills. You can tell by the dress. Everybody knows guys can't wear dresses. It's impossible. It's impossible. Pure fantasy. Yeah, it's true. It's only two guys. Undo, undo. I think which side is, where is it coming loose? Is it here? That side's closed. Is this side not closed? Where is it's open somewhere? Where's it open? Could be a kilt. You're right. Could be a kilt. We didn't think about that. Okay, we gotta find out where it's not closed. All right, here's what we know. We're gonna cut it off here. Okay, that's good. Undo. Okay, so it's over here somewhere. Somewhere over here it's not closed off. Where it's getting out somewhere. It's gotta be right here, right? And so if we do this. Undo, so it's not on the edge. So somewhere in here is not. Oh wait, I think there's a break right there. Okay, I think I must have misclicked right here. Can we zoom in? Enhance. 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 There's like a 1 pixel break right here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that 1 pixel break. There we go. Let's see if that fixes it. Yep, that fixed it. 1 pixel break. Okay, now we need to add. Oh, we need to add. Let's add some flames to inside as well. We're gonna go and do this right here. Then we're going to do this as well. It's a bridge. It's the bridge. Undo. Oh, we need to do this. So that line doesn't go. Well, you're seeing it from the side, so you can't, the wood's on the bottom. There we go. All right, now we're going to add a little bit around her as well. So we're going to add a small layer around her. Okay, here's her hands. Here. Ow! I'm trying to draw here. You're attacking me. I'm trying to draw. Hi, Cheeborn. Ow! Alright, there we go. I drew the thing. Oh wait, we missed a spot. What do you think? I'll save this and throw it in chat and Discord, okay? Alright, enjoy. That's the picture. I tried to draw it from memory. We can compare it later. Alright, so that's it for now. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow with more chess puzzles and, of course, Ace Attorney. Hoping to finish up this game this week. What's up? You want the giant fox? Giant fox. I'm here. Giant fox. Alright, good night, everyone. Fox out. Night night. I forgot to say goodbye. Goodbye.